Alright, hello. And welcome back to Elden Ring. But today, we are going to be finishing this game, I swear to fucking god. we're gonna go back to fighting Radahn. Hopefully we can actually get the kill on him. I have got some things in my back pocket for if this starts taking too long that I can start pulling out to hopefully make the fight a bit easier. So, that's what we're doing. We're going to give him a few proper attempts first. And based on how long it takes us to beat Radahn, we'll decide if we decide to do something else afterwards. It'll depend entirely on how that goes. So, it will depend on how long it takes us to beat Radahn. Whatever is after Radahn, if there's anything. And generally how tired I am. Also, I apologize for the super late start. Just, to be fair, there's been late starts a lot recently. It's just becoming the new fucking norm for me, isn't it? Okay. So, current setup. Not changing any of this yet. Though, what I could do is I could up the number of healing flasks I have. I'm gonna turn my physic into a panic button, and we're gonna save that for later. So we're gonna go in with this for now. And see how this operates. Now I did hear he's apparently very vulnerable to Scarlet Rot, where one Scarlet Ionia should be able to Scarlet Rot. That was my mistake. Yeah. I started panicking. That's on me. Yeah, I began panicking. Okay, yeah, so it looks like Scarlet Ionia is indeed a good idea. Because it basically Scarlet Rots him immediately. I mean, I eat a hit for it, but that's fine. Hey, Damar! Yeah, I still have no idea how the fuck I avoid that. Still need to learn that one a bit more. Also, I have not fought Radahn since last Sunday, so I need to re-familiarize myself with his pattern. But one of the things I did learn is, so his first phase is weak to Holy and Scarlet Rot, as well as Piercing. So you can basically instantly Scarlet Rot him with one Scarlet Aeonia, providing you can actually get the cast off, which normally you can after the first thing. Yeah, so normally you can get a Scarlet Aeonia off when he does that. Yeah, Consort Radahn is honestly a really fun fight. And this is basically what Radahn was like in his prime. Now, I forgot that was delayed. But yeah, no, this is basically prime Radahn, and he's fucking nuts. Yeah, I wasn't able to beat him last time we streamed this, but we're gonna try it today. Okay, so wait for, yep, it's gonna do that. Dodge, and then we immediately Scarlet Aeonia. Excellent, we got it off. Okay, now we just need to survive. Okay, now we can heal. Yeah, good to know that attack is still unavoidable. Oh god, I don't want to jump away from that one. Ow. Okay, phase 2, let's go. Okay, I don't know if you've seen this, so we're gonna watch the cutscene for this one. But just know, phase 2, he goes fucking mental. Like, seriously, he goes fucking ballistic entering phase 2.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one.
So, good question, Mark. How much of the Elden Ring DLC lore are you aware of? Because there's some things I definitely want to talk about with this cutscene, but I don't know how much of it I need to explain beforehand.
To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Also, we'll put a pin in that because he's about to go ballistic. Oh god. I'm not avoiding this. I'm not avoiding this. Ow. Okay, so to sum up some lore, because this is gonna make this bit a bit more. So in base game Elden Ring, one of the demigods is Miquella, who is often referred to as Miquella the Kind, right? Because he's just known to be, like, the kindest of the demigods. Right. But, in the DLC, we've learned that Miquella might actually be a monster, like, straight up. Like, he might be worse than most of the other beings we faced in Elden Ring. Because his whole thing of being Miquella the Kind is, like, and part of that is because he charms people, effectively removing their free will. Because he has, like, a bunch of people that follow him and are deathly, like, loyal and devoted to him. That makes you think, oh, like, they're following him because he's this, like, kind guy. No, like, he's enchanted them. They're not following him of their own free will. He has removed their free will. And we know this because when you enter the Shadow Keep, which is this dungeon over here, I think. No, it's this one over here. Right? Miquella breaks his Great Rune and removes his charm. And as soon as his charm wears off, all of his followers are immediately trying to kill each other. Which shows that there was no, like, teamwork or camaraderie between them. They were only allies because they were all charmed to be allies by Miquella. And the moment that charm wore off, they all regained their, like, senses. And we also found out that Miquella has charmed some of the other demigods. Specifically, he's charmed Moog, who, you know, is the blood god guy. Yeah, he charmed Moog as, like, part of a, you know, for part of his plan to, like, ascend to godhood. It's not confirmed, but we can speculate he charmed his sister Melania. Because if you know base game, Melania is deathly loyal to Miquella. Like, she is his blade. But it's clearly loyalty that is not returned, because, well, one, he completely abandoned her. And two, like, he makes no mention of his sister in this game at all. And considering, you know, that's his twin, is insane. So it's possible he charmed his own sister as well. But that one's more speculation. But we know he charmed Moog, and basically made Moog obsessed with him. And now that brings me to this bit here. The reason I bring that up is, so, you know when entering the second phase, Radahn had that red aura, and then when Miquella showed up, the aura turned to gold. I think Radahn is currently charmed by Miquella, and that red aura is Radahn attempting to break out of Miquella's charm, and when it turns gold, Miquella's reapplying it to keep Radahn, like, under his control. Which also, can I just say, I love the idea of, like, so you see a lot of things of, like, villains in these games, but you never think one who uses compassionate tyranny, because that's what Miquella is doing. It's compassionate tyranny, in the sense of, like, it basically is like he does want to bring about, like, an age where, like, there's no hate, no war, any of that. But his method of going about it is by completely removing everyone's free will and ability to think for themselves. And effectively making it that no one can, like, oppose his rule, because everyone just becomes madly obsessed with him when he uses his ability. And again, like, I don't know many other villains I know who rule, or plan to rule, via that. With, like, again, like, just the, like, because you know, like, in several bits of, like, media and that, there's tyrants. But you never see one that's going to be a tyrant that rules through compassion. It is very interesting. And not really an idea I would have thought of until this DLC made it a thing. Alright, now that we're done spouting about the lore, let's get back into this. But another reason I think Radahn is currently charmed by Miquella is we know Radahn doesn't agree with Miquella's plan for base game. And we know Melania and Radahn fought in base game, and they fought because Miquella sent Melania to kill Radahn. Because Radahn didn't agree with Miquella's plan. So yeah, so that's why I think Radahn is charmed here, because just going off what we know from base game, Radahn would not willingly be serving Nikolai here. Just by the fact that Radahn completely disagrees with Nikolai's plan. Okay, phase 2. Yeah, exactly. A world like the world Nick wants to create is one that really could only be done by charming people. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it out. Ow. That attack is so fucking painful. Oh no. Okay, guys, I might be dead here. Chill, Radahn. I've not actually had a chance to attack him yet, by the way. He just doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. I did not get a chance to retaliate at all during that. Now, I'm saving this for later in the stream, but I have got a countermeasure ready to deal with him. But that's for later in the stream. Speaking of, I should probably, like, switch some slightly lighter armor on. Yeah. I mean, I can equip it now, and I'll show you what it's for when we get there. But it's why I've put on some lighter armor, because we're going to need it in order to be able to still medium roll while we've combat. Now, I'm not going to keep this on for, like, permanently, but I'm going to show you why I have this and what its purpose is for. But it's basically my I'm losing my sanity option. This and that and one other item are basically going to be my, alright, I've had enough of this bullshit. We're just going to cheese the fight for the win. But I'm not going to show the other item yet. Right. Help. Hold up. Fuck. I hate the gravity pull because I never know, I can never time the avoid. And when if he catches you with it, you just kind of get annihilated. Also, I completely forgot to do my Scarlet Ionia at the start of the fight. Because I need to Scarlet Ionia him to Scarlet Rod him, and then I need to two-hand my sword and have sword damage. Okay, luckily this is a free heal. That attack is... Still have no idea how you're supposed to avoid that. I'm pretty sure from what I've seen, people say that attack is actually unavoidable. Like, it is actually impossible to avoid that double slash. Nope. Nope. Ow. Ow! Yeah, he has a lot of health. He is a beefy boy. Whew. Okay. he did the worst possible attack he could have done after I did the Scarlet Leonia. He did literally the attack that can one-shot you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to switch my talismans around. Okay, we're keeping this on because this is our primary way of actually damaging him. And what I think, we will throw Radagon's icon on. The point of this is this will increase our spell speed. And I'll put this on so we can increase our healing. Because I feel like if I had the Radagon's thing, my Scarlet Leonia will come out slightly faster, and that means I might be able to start dodging quicker. It'll only be slight. And that talisman will basically make my essences almost a full heal. Ow. 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 That attack is still a bit of a pain. It's not his worst attack by far, but it's definitely a painful one. Ow. Okay. Is he gonna... Alright, what's he gonna do? Okay, this is why I have this. Just watch. Ow! Now, ideally, I'd have the shield out all the time, but its primary use is to block his attacks in second phase. So normally, you would have the shield out permanently, and just be blocking and, like, poking him from behind the shield. So that the orbital laser can be dodged, but its timing is fucking strict. Like basically, as soon as he starts casting it, you need to run to the side and you do not deviate at all. You need to run in a straight fucking line. And he did the worst attack again. Yeah, but basically, the moment he starts doing anything, not anything, he starts doing like, as soon as he starts floating up, you need to pick a direction and run in a straight fucking line. You do not deviate at all from the direction you are running. So it's easier just to use the shield for it. Hold on. I am equipping a secondary method, possibly, if I can find it. Here it is. Okay, so that is a... So that move I just equipped is a parry. And we can also use that to block the orbital laser, but it's more timing based. But the reason we're doing it that way and not just bringing the shield is I want the shield to be like my last resort thing, like when I'm just getting fucking done with his bullshit. Okay. The Scarlet Leonia will work, I just need to make sure he doesn't do the double slash. Okay, can we just talk about how fucking clean that first phase was? Can we just appreciate that for a moment before I get inevitably demolished by Mikola? Can we just talk about can we just appreciate how fucking clean that first phase was? Alright. Okay, let's see if I can time this. Nope. I don't know how... I can't dodge his attacks in second phase too well. And the reason for that is the lasers that follow every attack throws off the timing. That's what keeps getting me with it, is when he goes into second phase, the lasers that follow every attack throw off the timing. So it makes dodging them difficult. Because his combos don't actually change that much. His combos are the exact same. It's just the lasers throw off the timing. Yeah, there's just a lot that goes on. It's hard to get the timing. Yeah, no, that's basically what second phase looks like. It's just glowing yellow across the whole screen. No, he did the fucking double slash again. Okay, when I go for the Scarlet Ionia thing, I have a handful of attacks that if he does, I immediately die. And unfortunately, that's one of them. The, like, double slash until the scissor slash. And also, as you've probably seen already, that double slash is actually straight up undodgeable. You can't dodge the full attack. Also, I am aware that Scarlet Ionia is basically I trade in Estus to Scarlet Rot. And you know what? I'll take the trade. Because the Scarlet Rot helps me get through that first phase significantly quicker and easier. I don't think so. You have super armor, so you don't get knocked out of it, but you're not immune. Oh, wait. Lock on, please. Okay. What? Okay, I think there's an audio cue before it goes on. Fucking hell. I don't know how to dodge these attacks. Like, it feels like no matter which direction I dodge, I get hit by a laser still. And then the laser staggers you into the next hit. I could try and use Ionia to dodge the strike. That is an idea, because I do jump up when I do it. No, okay, I need to be way faster. And he literally did the undodgeable as the opener. As in, like, he did the slam, and then as I was getting up, he did the undodgeable. That's just bullshit. Yeah, the Ionia doesn't come out very quickly, as you can see. And depending on the speed he comes at me from, with, I don't know if I can use Ionia to dodge the attack. Like, if he does it right away, I'm not going to get in the air in time before he's on top of me. Yeah, no, it does. I have to do Ionia after the attack. And unfortunately, that's the only attack that has a big enough window where I can Scarlet Ionia it. I mean, I don't have to use Scarlet Ionia, but it will make the fight significantly easier. Because the thing is, the super armor doesn't reduce the damage, it just makes it really difficult to knock me out of the attack. The only problem is, I don't think my poise is high enough to pull it off. Okay, hold on, I have an idea. This will allow me to throw on some heavier armor. Okay, that should give me enough poise that he shouldn't knock me out of the attack. And it's actually a pretty decent amount of defense. No, I'm panic rolling. Oh, do you mean during the orbital laser? Yeah, no, Scarlet Ionia won't dodge the laser, and he's resistant to Scarlet Rot in second phase. Basically, so Radahn's weaknesses are Holy, Scarlet Rot, and Piercing, but when he goes into second phase, Miquella removes the weakness to Holy and Scarlet Rot. So his only weakness is piercing damage. Which is why the go-to strat I see people use for Radahn is a poking weapon and a great shield. And just sit behind the shield poking him until he dies. Which, I don't want to resort to that yet, but that'll definitely be in the playbook. I hate that he does an attack out of the explosion so you can't see it. Okay. Oh, he's doing it. Okay. Will we make it out? Nope. My movement fucked up. Okay. No. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge those. Like, it doesn't feel like... If I go to the side, I get hit by a laser. If I go back, I get hit by a laser. Do I have to dodge into him? Because that also just seems like a bad idea. But that might be the only safe direction to go, because going sideways ain't fucking working. Dodge. Fuck. I should honestly, maybe I should just commit to trying to do Raptors of the Mist on that. Just to avoid it, because I'm not quick enough to get out of it in time. Honestly, surprised how long that lasted and me being unlocked on. Yeah, that's the part that's throwing me off. It almost feels like I get pushed into the strikes, even if I dodge the attack. It feels like I just get pushed into the laser and just get annihilated. I somehow barely survived that. Also, I will say, he has a lot of attacks where I feel very iffy on the timings. Just because it has a lot of attacks where it feels like you have to dodge it in a very specific way or you just get annihilated. Like, sometimes I can dodge the stomp and don't take any damage, and sometimes I can't. Holy shit, I did it! No, the fucking gravity. Well, I pulled off the Raptors of the Mist, so I managed to dodge the laser without taking any damage. Unfortunately, the orbital laser is not the part that's getting me killed. Oh, yeah, sure, hold on. There we go. Is that better? Okay, I'm probably about to die. Nope. I wasn't far enough over. Okay. We're getting there. Very slowly, but we're getting there. Also, I don't think this is helping me as much. Okay, there is actually something I could do, but I'll have to be it'll have to be a quick swap. But I think there is actually something I could do here. Okay, we're gonna go back to our original armor for a bit. If I can remember which one it was. Alright, it was this, that, and then it was both these on scale. There we go. Good to hear, good to hear. Alright, I have an idea. So, when we enter second phase, also I should probably actually equip what I'm looking for. Here we are. So, when we enter second phase, I'll swap this talisman with this. That's the plan. The reason why, this gives me more holy resistance, and currently his holy attacks are what are killing me. It's either that, fuck it, the delayed slash, god damn it. Possibly. It depends how quick I can be. And I guess it also will depend heavily on what he does. Yeah, we're gonna throw on Leda's armor. Because this will improve the damage from my rolls and running attacks. Which is good, because, I can probably get some other things in. Yeah, the delayed slashes are the fucking worst, for sure. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna get Scarlet Iona or Oni at him. Fuck. Every time, it's the fucking delayed ones that get me. Because as we've seen, I've got the bulk of his normal timings. It's just these fucking delayed ones. Also, I'm gonna preemptively throw this on, and yeah, because I don't think I actually will have enough time. Now that you mention it. So it might be easier just to sacrifice a talisman slot just to get it in quicker. What the fuck? What did I get stuck on? Oh, did I run out of stamina? Oh, that's probably what happened. I ran out of stamina. Yep. Yeah, I think I ran out of stamina. Hmm. Actually, now that I think about it, stamina is probably a massive issue I'm running into while trying to do this. So I'm going to throw on that for the faster stamina regen. Nope, it was delayed. Fuck. Yeah, it's a lot of rolling. Element. There are some Elden Ring players that have such ridiculously fast, like, item switching ability that, like, it baffles me. Like, some of them can literally, like, teleport across their, like, talisman list to grab the one they need. Also, I'm not sure if the Scarlet Ionia is worth going for. Because whilst the Scarlet Rot helps me get through this first phase... Oh, he fucking added a delay strike to the end of that combo. Oh, that's cheap, Radahn, and you fucking know it. I was really hoping he would start with the laser, but now he just went straight into comboing me. I was really hoping he would have started with the laser. Okay, I don't know if the Scarlet Ionia is actually worth going for, I'm gonna be real. Like, it basically costs me a flask, and there's a risk of insta-death from it. And I fucked up the dodge. God damn it. Yeah, we're not making very much progress at all. Alright, let's alter up the spells a bit. Yeah, because like if I can get it, if I can only use one flask for it, it's cool. The problem is I'm not guaranteed to get the one flask. But most of the time I'm barely able to get off anything. He just kind of nails me before I can actually get off any real retaliation. Now, the thing did say in first phase he's weak to holy, so I could bring a couple of holy spells and see what I can do. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be a very strange idea. But this is something I figured out before. Also, real quick, let me just check my pots. Because I might have an alternative I can use. Aha. I only have the 3 though, so I'll have to make them fucking count. That's what I was gonna say. So, this spell. It's a terrible spell. It's not great, but it has one very unique and niche use. So, what it does is it makes this like little damage zone around you. Now, the damage it does is fucking pitiful. Like, it does like nothing. But, because it constantly does damage, it keeps the boss's posture bar from regenerating whilst it's active. So, it has a very unique and very niche use of potentially allowing me to get a poise break on Radahn. Because it will keep his posture bar from regenerating, which means I have more chance to actually break it. So, we're gonna try it. And it's already worn off. Like I said, it's not great because it doesn't last very long. And it doesn't do a lot of damage. Its primary use is potentially allowing me to get a stamina break on him, yeah. Nope. It's always the delayed one he throws in at the very end. Hey, Vati. Wasn't expecting to see you here. Yep, you're watching my attempts at actually managing to beat fucking Radahn. It's not going well currently. I mean, we've only been going at this for a little bit. We're still currently trying to, like, plan and actually figure out what we're doing. But I thought I would give that a go as a quick attempt. Yeah. I'm sure you're probably using this to get ideas of how we're going to tackle Radahn in our, like, co-op playthrough. Oh, 100%. This is an endurance fight, to say the least, for sure. Oh, while you're here, Vi, so I've explained this a couple of times, but this spell actually will instantly apply Scarlet Rot to Radahn. So if I can get this off at the beginning, that should help me through the first phase significantly easier. Unfortunately, he becomes basically immune to Scarlet Rot in the second phase, thanks to Mikola. So unfortunately, I can't rely on it there. But for the first phase, that can help a lot. Okay. Let's go back in again. Alright. Okay, he's not doing the attack, so we're not going to be Scarlet Rotting him. Unfortunately, that attack is still fucking undodgeable. Nope. He added a delay. He added a delay. Speaking of which, my brain is fucking lagging. Yep, still can't avoid that. I got greedy. I got greedy. Okay. Fuck, it's the delayed one again. No. I still don't know how to dodge half his attacks. But we can pretty consistently Raptors in the Mist, the orbital laser. I think with that attack, I dodged to the left. I should have gone to the right, maybe. I wonder if that's what I should try and do. Yep, yeah, it's fine. This attack is surprisingly, healable. Oh, ow. Ow. I whiffed that hard. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I choked that hard. Yeah, I did not do well on that one at all. Yep. Indeed, he is indeed intimidating and capable of completely annihilating my soul. Every time it's the fucking delay. Oh, we got a poise break. I didn't think it was fucking possible. Fuck. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Not fine. It's not fine. Damn it! He pulled out a new fucking combo. Damn it! That was actually looking really good too. Yeah, that was looking good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him on just pure fundamentals. I don't think I'm gonna get much in terms of like spell casting bullshit going on. I choked. I'm gonna be real. I started messing up the timing on that combo. I fucking choked. Almost. Not quite. Okay, so I don't know how much you fought Radahn Vibe, but that double slice he does there is actually undodgeable. Like, you can't dodge both swings. You can dodge one swing, but you can't dodge both. It is actually impossible. And I think it's the only attack in his arsenal that is straight up undodgeable. And it seems a lot of people are on the same fence of that one. Yeah, I think with that one you have to block it. I don't think you can dodge it. You can dodge one swing, but that won't do a lot. delayed. It's always the delayed swing. Oh wait, do I actually have enough room for a shield in here? I don't want to bring a shield with an Ash of War on it, because I want to be able to use my stance, so I'll go with this. But this at least gives me something I can do against his against the double slash. So let's try this. Sorry for the long silence. As you guys can probably tell, I am brainstorming. He is reading me like a fucking book. Now. So, I like how I put these buffs here specifically for the second phase, and I proceeded to not use them at all for the second phase. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of extra damage on the two-handed is nice, but I think I need to have this ready for second phase. Normally I would also want to ditch the extra healing talisman, but right now the amount of health it gives me is too fucking valuable. Just because of like the level of damage this guy is doing. Like, I need that extra healing so I can use less flasks. I should have rolled to the right, not the left. Because when he does that attack, only the side he holds the blades to will deal damage. So I should have gone to the other side. That was a misplay on my part. I've also got to remember to fucking eat my holy proof, like, buff that I'm bringing there. Because I've got it on the bar specifically for second phase. Because it is the holy damage that's fucking murking me. Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah. Man needs some better boots. Yep, no, that was a dumb idea. I should have waited for like the final one before doing Raptures in the Mist again. Also, it was just a really bad idea of me to try and fucking Scarlet Aeonia him when he came down. It was not a good idea on my part. That's probably one of the worst ideas I've had to date. Yeah, I should be smacking with a rock more, I think, as well. Because that actually does a lot of poise damage. Nope. Fucked up the roll. Okay. Not really sure what other things I could do to my setup to really help me here. That's the part. That's the issue I'm currently running into. Is I'm not sure like what adjustments to my setup I could even do. It also doesn't help. Some of his attacks just feel like they don't have a punishable window. Like the 3-hit combo he does, where he does like the one swing into the 2 really fast swings, doesn't feel like you have enough time to actually retaliate. If you know what I mean. Like it doesn't feel like you have enough time to actually go on the offense when he does that combo. And it doesn't even feel like you have enough time to heal. Because he goes back on the attack so fast afterwards. Yeah, like that one. Because, like, look how quickly he went into another combo once that one finished. So yeah, so it feels like that attack is just not one you can punish. Nope. Ooh, okay, I almost... And he did the undodgeable one. Plus side, we did smack a rock into his face. And I hate how sometimes that just doesn't register. And now my dodges in general weren't registering. Okay, good to know he takes the rock to the face personally, because I want him to take it personally. Okay, I'm pretty sure I dodged that, but alright game, whatever. Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably just stick to using my wing stance, to be honest. It's definitely the most reliable method we have of actually doing some good damage to him. Nope, I fucked up the timing, because that is super slow. Okay, what's happening there is I'm fat fingering the controller. As weird as that sounds. So I'm trying to switch between my weapons, and I'm hitting the wrong input, so it's not swapping them between them properly. So it's slowing down my reaction. For example, after I Raptured the Mist did that last attack, I meant to switch and do that. But instead, my character did so like that, and I just ended up Rapture of the Misting again. So instead of switching weapon like I wanted to, I ended up just going right back to, like, I just basically Raptured the Mist, and completely missed out on an opening for damage. Oh no, I did not mean to drink that yet. Oh no. Well, I just lost my panic button. That's gonna fucking, I'm gonna pay for that later, I just know it. Right, I forget that is not something I can punish. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, my physic is designed to be like a panic button for a specific section. But I need to save it until that bit happens. In case anyone's wondering why I haven't been drinking my physic at all during any of these attempts. Every time I fall for the fucking delay. You think eventually my brain would learn that he delays that, but no, instead I just still walk into it like a dumbass. He did the combo that has a delay strike at the end. Okay, something I'm noticing is... Oh, so I'm going to throw this back on. When I get hit by the laser, I immediately start panicking. And I just start, like, panic rolling instead of, like, remaining calm and just adjusting as needed. So I get hit by a laser, I panic roll, and I just get hit by the next attack because I rolled too early due to panicking because I got struck by a laser. Also, what do you guys think? Should I do an attempt where I summon the two NPCs? I mean, they make the fight harder, but they might also get some aggro off me. Plus, I know they have, like, obviously we summoned Ansbach last stream and got the dialogue there. Which, also, these two actually have unique death dialogue. If they get killed during the fight, they actually have dialogue. Which I don't know if we've ever actually gotten. Oh yeah, these guys have every chance of also throwing me off. Like, if Radahn does the, spiraling gravity attack and it goes for one of those guys, then I'm just gonna eat shit because I won't be able to avoid it properly.
General Radahn, pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you.
And the advantage of these two is one does bleed, the other one does poison. So that is one advantage I do have from having these guys here. They also can improve my chance of getting a poison break. Okay. Oh, he got one of them. No. I'll give these two that though, they're very tanky. Alright, hold on. I may be cooking again. This won't make much sense yet, but it will. Nah, not that, 'cause he's resistant to holy. I need something else. Whatever I... Actually, yep. Throw that in. And fuck it, why not? Alright. We're gonna adjust our strategy a bit. Yeah. I made a lot of mistakes there on that one, I'm gonna be real. Maybe I should... Okay. Idea. Maybe I should summon my Mimic while he's charging up the orbital laser. Because I think I can summon the Mimic and then quickly switch to my Raptors of the Mist weapon before the laser goes off. And then I can just pop an Estus when it's done. Let's try that. Oh, he went for the double. Yep. Yeah, I'm dead. But I figured we've gone long enough into the stream now that I could start bringing out the Mimic tier without feeling any guilt. Because we've been doing this for a fucking while. Okay, no, we don't actually have enough time. So it's either Raptors in the Mist dodge the orbital laser, or we summon the Mimic. We don't get enough time for both. Fucking hell, that covers the whole fucking arena. No! Fuck! It's always that attack. It's so difficult to avoid it. The one where, like, he jumps in the air, throws the rocks, and then does that attack afterwards. It's so fucking hard to avoid. Also, I should probably, throw one of these on for my Mimic. Because this is something I've noticed my Mimic tier fucking does, and I don't know why, but it only seems to be my Mimic tier that does this. I summon it and it actively refuses to heal. Every time. No matter how many options I give it of which to heal itself, it adamantly refuses to do it. And it only ever seems to be my Mimic tier that does it, because I don't see anyone else's fucking do it. Where it just adamantly refuses to fucking heal. I hate that undodgeable double swing. The number of times that's fucking killed me. Because he just does it out of fucking nowhere. No, I did not mean to summon the fucking mini Erd tree. Alright, well that's gonna be a trip back to the fucking Grace. To get the FP back. Also, I will say, the double slash is actually dodgeable, but it is literally like frame perfect. You need to, like, the only way to avoid that double slash is literally to be frame fucking perfect. And if you're not frame perfect, you just kind of eat shit and don't get another save. So, how you know, assuming you guys are still watching, how you doing? This still entertaining? That's my main concern about this, is when does it get to the point where it's not entertaining to watch anymore? Because eventually it will fucking get there, where I'll either get mad enough that that I just offer no meaningful commentary, and my gameplay just generally starts getting worse because I just stop caring. Jesus Christ, some of these attacks. Thing is, okay, I'm gonna give my like opinion here on like on the design. The first phase isn't bad. The first phase I think is fine outside of that one attack. And you guys know which attack I'm on about by now, because I've complained about it constantly. My issue is the second phase. Like, it feels like the second phase, there's just too fucking much. Like, even though his combos are the same, they all, like, they have different timing because of the lasers. Speak of the fucking devil, and the attack shall appear. I have no idea how to avoid that one as well. Like, that one feels like complete chance if you dodge that. I would say the ideal for that one is just don't get hit by the gravity. But as I was gonna say, yeah, so because it's the second phase of the fight that I think is definitely the part where the fight gets ridiculous. There's so fucking much you have to manage, and he has so many like attacks that are multi-hit, really long combos, hard to dodge, and just fucking nuke your health bar. Like, first phase is fucking fine. I love first phase. Like, this moveset is actually really fun to learn and avoid. And I know, like, second phase isn't that much different moveset-wise. It just feels like Miquella's added bullshit makes it so much more difficult to fucking manage, though. Oh, I fucking rolled to the wrong side again. God damn it. Problem is, he doesn't do that attack enough that my brain doesn't remember I have to go to the right. Because he only attacks on the side he holds the blades to. Also, to go on to your point there, Mike, people have been complaining about this boss, but as far as I'm aware, they have no plans on nerfing it. I imagine if enough people cry about it, they probably will. And on one hand, I do feel like they could tone him down, but on the other, I kind of don't want them to nerf it, because it's the final boss of the DLC. It's meant to be hard. And I'm okay with that. I just think his second phase could be toned down a little, just to make it a bit more actually manageable. Because the thing is, not everyone has the same has reflexes like I do. Like, I know a couple of people legit like they can't fucking do this fight. Their reflexes aren't good enough. And it's mostly the second phase. Oh yeah, the letter fight is definitely still a highlight. It's so fucking good. Right, wrong side again. No. Yeah, I would say it's mostly the graphics side of everything that's throwing me off. Like, when I say they could tone down a second phase, it's more so maybe make it, like, the graphics a bit better, because right now it's a fucking clusterfuck to see anything on the screen. Also, yeah, like, I know it's a discussion me and you have had a few times, Varty, of the Souls community are weird, because they worship hard games, quote-unquote, and yet they'll cry as soon as they get any actual hard shit from a boss. Like, I can't really say I have any real ground to stand on in that discussion, though, but I have beaten most of the bosses in this DLC, with only a handful of them being anything I complained about. For the most of them, I just got on and fought them. This fight and the Putrid Knight are the only real ones I think I properly complained about during the fight. Fucking gravity after the blood explosion. Gotta love when he does an attack while you can't fucking see him. Like, it's not actually, like, a thing that makes the fight difficult, it's just a thing. It's like, I can't always see what he does past the blood explosion. Fucking, I swear to God, blood explosion into gravity pull is a fucking true combo. Because it's fucking catching my ass every time. Fucking hell. Yeah, I lost too many Estus going into second phase. We weren't gonna survive. We effectively have to do the first phase with having to use, like, almost no healing, just so we have enough to survive the second phase. And then there's occasionally that will sometimes catch me. There's that attack again. Look, I'm not gonna stop complaining about that double slash, because it's the only attack in his moveset that is actually unavoidable. Everything else you can kind of avoid with just timing. Like, even in the second phase, if you know the timings you can dodge them, it's just hard to fucking see. because of all the lights and lasers going on. But every other attack is, like, avoidable, except for that one, every time. And seriously, if he wants to beat me with no effort, all he has to do is spam that double slash, and he will kill me every time. Yeah. But like I said, that's the only attack on his moveset I would actually say needs to be fixed. Like, 'cause the fact that it's literally undodgeable should not be a thing. And like I said, it's the only attack in his moveset that is just straight up undodgeable. Like, I think if they just made it so that double slash was actually avoidable and toned down the effects in the second phase, I think this fight would still be hard, but be a bit more, like, manageable. Fucking did the double slash. Yeah, I was panic rolling. Here's the thing, even with like summoning my mimic tier in, there's not really any opening big enough to get it in where he's not going to immediately smack you afterwards. Oh yeah, I mean, going off what you told me about Dark Eater, he just seems like a really poor designed fight in general. Like, I wouldn't say this fight's poor design, outside of like a couple of things, which I've voiced what those are plenty already. Outside of that though, it's still a relatively enjoyable fight. Like, I don't hate fighting him, it's just his second phase needs its visuals turned down a bit. And and that double slash needs to actually be made avoidable. But from what it sounds like with Midir, he just seems like a poor designed fight in general. Okay, when is the opening to heal game? Because you need to make up your fucking mind on when my opening to heal actually is. Okay, that's another flask immediately used because he did that attack. There we go. Fuck! The friggin' range. The spin is still relatively hard to fucking avoid. I'm gonna be real on that one. Like, I'm still struggling to avoid those spins. I'm gonna be real. Okay, we have 8 heals going into the second phase currently. No! You get hit by one laser, you eat the whole fucking combo. Right, delayed attack, as usual. Yep. I ate the laser and then he immediately did the undodgeable. Fuck me. It's the fucking spin attack. I can't see his fucking animation over the lasers, so I can't see the time I have to dodge it. Like I said, they need to tone down his fucking visual effects in the second phase, because you can't see shit for like 90% of his attacks. Okay, I think my controller is getting close to dying, because it's starting to not register my inputs. So I think the battery on my controller's gotta be getting low. Imagine that, the controller dies before the player's, like, will to fucking fight does. You hear of people breaking the controllers, but not the controller breaking before the person. Also, if my controller dies when he's, like, one hit from death and I lose because of it, that will be a prime example of the controller breaking the person. No! The fucking delayed one. Yeah, that's the point where this controller goes out the fucking window. Okay, I'm getting some of the hang of his attacks in that second phase, though. Yeah, that one you could see when I started to panic, for sure. I need to figure out what the fuck to do about that attack, seriously. Because I started panicking after he hit me with that in second phase. Because that basically put me at death's door, and then I was struggling to try and find an opening to heal. And on top of that, considering I can't see half my screen at any given moment due to the lasers, I can't always see his animations to see when to dodge. Like, I need to figure out what the... Like, what do I do? I don't know what to do about that. Like, I don't fucking know. And considering that attack has been the fucking cause to most of my runs and ending the way they have, it's clear that that's one of my biggest fucking obstacles. But I don't know how to fucking do it. Like I said, you can dodge one swing, but you always get hit by the second. And if you get hit by the first swing, you can't avoid the second either. So no matter what you do, the second swing hits you. Any ideas from you guys in chat on what to do, what to try and do about that double slash? Oh, I might be dead. Yep, he's gonna go in the air. It's pretty big reach. Like, you can't dodge backwards. I've tried that before. You can't dodge it sideways, going into him, or going backwards. Wait. This is going to be risky, but I have a plan. So if this works the way I think it will, this will be how I avoid that. Nope. Ah, in fight when he does the fire. Okay. Yeah, I've been a bit too scared to try that, but I have seen it miss when you're in his face as well. It's just I'm a bit too scared to fucking try it. That's because I know the explosion will hit you if you're not behind. I think if you get behind him, the explosion can't hit you. Yeah. I need to fucking go all in, don't I? I need to fucking grow a pair. Nah. I'm not timing it right to be able to use it. Yeah, I need to get some guts too. The thing because the main advice I see people use for that double slash is backstep roll, but you can only do that with the backstep talisman. But that requires me to know he's about to do the attack beforehand and avoid and like be able to backstep as he does it. I can't use this because I don't maintain the stance long enough to get the bonus damage. And I'm not really sure what any of these charms, like, will fucking do to help me here in any of these. I don't know what combination of stuff I could throw on would help try and, like, tip the balance in my favor. And that's kind of where I'm struggling, is I don't know, like, I don't know what there is I could put on that could tip the fucking scales to in my favor here. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Rellana's cameo won't work here because I don't get as big an opening to do the attack. Oh yeah, I could try and do more jump attacks with the Claw Talisman. Because I know for some of the attacks, the window isn't big enough for me to do wing stance, but it is big enough for me to do at least 2 hits of a normal combo. So I can easily turn those into like a jumping heavy attack or something. Okay, let's give that a go. Oh, so what? I'm wearing a Letta's body piece because it increases roll attack damage. That's why I'm wearing Letta's one, because some of the attacks I can roll attack after after them. Okay. Okay, that one was my controller. So, my controller has a thing it's been doing recently, where the right trigger acts like it's still being pressed, even when it is not. It doesn't pop up super often, but it's really irritating when it does. So, it has led to a few times where I've done like a heavy, and then my character's immediately done another heavy, even though I've only tapped the button once. It's actually part of the reason why I switched to keyboard and mouse from Monster Hunter. Because of it kept doing that, it was actually getting me killed in some hunts. But, ooh, right, the Great Shield Talisman and the Brass Shield, yes. You're right. I feel like I'd want to go for a shield I have upgraded, but I haven't. I for some reason never went through and upgraded these. As for why I would want one that's upgraded, is because you can it increases the guard boost. Doesn't it? I could have sworn it did. I haven't upgraded my shields in a while. I could go for the jellyfish shield and go for like the damage buff. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to use the wing stance then though, because that would require me to like put the shield away. No, scratch that idea. Okay, so leveling them doesn't level a thing. Okay. Brass shield. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're also going to go one with no skill, because then we can still use wing stance. Because, let's face it, wing stance is my primary damage source here, let's be real. Yep. Yeah, I let myself run out of stamina. Nope. I got baited by the delayed swing. Thing is, if I'm going with the shield strategy, realistically, I'd want to go with this. To try and, like, nullify the holy beams altogether. But then I would eat through all of my stamina. Which reminds me, I should check and make sure the other weapon is in position ready. Ah, I never actually set the other weapon. Okay. Yeah, it has pretty decent holy, like it has the 54, which does help a bit. But I feel like I would want to go just try and nullify the holy damage altogether. But then it comes to the question of weight, because it's quite heavy. Bloodhound Step is another option. I've been trying to avoid using stuff like Bloodhound. But, it might be worth looking at that as well, just to help with the dodging. But then I would have to get rid of Wing Stance. And as we've been seeing, Wing Stance is kind of my only real way to do damage in this fight. Okay, you can block the first hit and dodge the second hit. Yeah, I'm out of stamina. True. Alright. We have humored Radahn enough, I think. probably keep that on out. I should probably keep this on, honestly. So, these two tend to be the weapons I see people using against Radahn. Is the Black Knight Shield infused with Sacred and a Nagakiba infused with Ice. Yeah, I think you're right on that one as well. Now, if we overload ourselves, we can add this talisman on, which will give us even more light tankiness. Alright, guys. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. He's too aggressive. I can't actually make a fucking stand. Now, I shouldn't have gone so bulky on the heavy. I should have still allowed myself the ability to actually dodge. But I said, you know what? We're gonna for the lols, we'll go all in on the tank. Let's take a look at the defenses right now. Those are the defensive of what I'm currently wearing. To be fair, I'm not using the best shield for this. Realistically, I'd want to be using the fingerprint shield and only use the Black Knight shield in the second phase. But that's what the defenses look like with this setup currently. Also, I have been debating respecking to try and like make this a bit better, but I don't know what I would respec into. Fortunately, this stuff is heavy as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I was reducing it by a lot. The problem is, my stamina regen wasn't quick enough, and he was just on me constantly. So he would just break my guard, and I couldn't, like, actually man an offense. Fuck. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna switch back to Brass Shield for a bit. There is this talisman, which I actually don't know how much it boosts the thing by. Okay. So 100, 55, 59, 50, 39, 30, 34, okay. Okay, don't see a change there, so maybe it'll be on the stats menu. Nope, not a clue there either. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I'm not used to playing using a shield, to be honest. I don't normally play sword and board, to be honest. As I'm sure you can see, I'm more of like the just avoid everything with the fucking wing shield. That said, I'm gonna try just two-handing the Nagakiba. Fuck. It's always that delayed swing. Also, I'm aware I still had the shield talisman on. At this point, you can tell I am just trying shit to hope something fucking works. Oh, right. I took off my dagger. Yeah, you weren't kidding. My stamina bar was getting destroyed for most of that first phase. Okay. Yeah, the Nagkiba strategy's not working. I don't know how some people do it. Like, some people legit beat this guy by just sitting behind a great shield and poking him with the Nagakiba. But for some reason, when I try and do it, it just completely doesn't work. Like, at all. Like, I try and do it and I just get fucking stun locked through the shield. Plus, I should probably put my fucking dagger back on. There we go. Alright, well, we're back to how we were at the fucking start. Yeah, there it was again. Thing is, so many of his attacks look like the normal, like, wind-up that he does for that it's hard to tell if it's gonna be the double slash or not. Because some of his normal attack wind-ups look like the beginning of it. mail back on. Fucking hate when he does that combo. Yeah. Thing is, my reaction time isn't good enough to, like, notice that stuff. Like, all I see is him hitting me in the face. My reaction time isn't quick enough to, like, register that he didn't take a step forward, and I'm about to eat a second hit. Yeah, like, I know. And I do appreciate, like, the, additional aid, I really do. I didn't really seem, like, ungrateful there for, like, the additional help, but it's just a lot harder to avoid these things when you're actually in the fucking flow of the sky. And currently, the only way I've really found to deal with the, double slash is when, like, is to block it, basically. It's the only thing I've seen that actually seems to be able to avoid it. Because whilst it is dodgeable, it requires literally frame fucking perfect timing, and that's something I just don't have on this guy. I just got fucking death comboed. Legit, I actually couldn't do anything during that. I'm not even, like, kidding. Straight up, I couldn't dodge or anything during that entire thing that just happened at the end there. That said, that was actually pretty good combo I got there, and we even got a stamina break on him. It's just, I don't think my, ow. According to Fextra, so take it with a grain of salt, basically. Also, I'm trying to fight it in it, like, I'm trying to infight him when he does the blood flame stuff. But yeah, no, he just... I just get caught by the explosion if I try. Yep. But yeah, no. Okay, so when he tries to go for the double slash, I need to dodge to the right. But my reaction time isn't that fucking quick. No. I need to... Okay. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm putting myself down, and I need to... And I'm trying to fucking nip that in the bud right away. Because if I let myself get demoralized, then this fight... Then we're not gonna get this. What would Murph do in this situation? Oh, that was like the perfect fucking follow-up that he could have done from that attack. The fuck? Invisible wall? What? Fuck. I went for the stab and he did the attack and it just fucking killed me immediately. Like, if he does the double slash in the second phase and he catches you with either of the hits, you're just dead. Because you get hit by the slash, the laser immediately hits you, and then the second slash hits, and you immediately get lasered again. Yeah, like, I should not have been hit by that Light of Mikola attack just then. Like, that was some bullshit. Ow. Okay, that one I just misdodged. Bad idea. Nope. It's always the slow attacks. Every time. Hey guys, guess what attack I randomly died to again? I'll give you 3 guesses. I need to learn how to fucking deal with that attack, seriously. This is getting ridiculous. Like, it's the thing that's consistently fucking killing me now. Because I think for the most part, outside of his new combo, I think I've got the combos of the second stage somewhat figured out. The spin is still a bit iffy, I'm gonna say. But for the most part, I think I've got his second phase kind of okay. It's just that one fucking attack that's been my biggest issue this entire, like, sequence of these fights. And I'm still no better at figuring it out now than I was at the start of the stream. Or last stream. I can't react fast enough. I straight up can't react fast enough. The only thing I could think of is legit just try and hope I block it. Because I sure as hell can't react quick enough, like, otherwise. Again, no idea what the fucking timing on that one is. Switch weapon, for fuck's sake. So, I don't know if you guys could figure it out, but I ran into issues there of my characters refusing to swap weapon at multiple points. Because, like, when he did the first Light of Mikola, my controller did the thing where it kept doing heavy attacks, so I couldn't swap to my, thing. And then, at the end there, it happened again, where I switched to the thing, but it wouldn't swap back. Swear to fucking god, like... This is getting stupid, some of these deaths now. Oh, it's 100% the controller. I know what it is, but I don't have another one. But I know what it is. It is 100% the controller. Ow. Nope, it was delayed. Yeah, I am starting to get tilted, if you can't tell. I don't want to fucking give up yet. But yeah, no, yeah, to be fair, my controller is starting to give me some issues, but we're just gonna have to fucking deal with them. It's just, sadly, the state of things. I was expecting him to do his Light of Mikola attack, and he didn't do it. Instead, he decided just to beat my ass. Yeah, this is literally the best setup I'm gonna get. Yeah, the shield is there purely just to try and get the double hit. The only problem is, holding the shield up slows your stamina regen, and it means he's occasionally guard breaking me, which then means I eat a bunch of damage. Nope. Delayed hit. Thing is, I do know where my mistakes are. Problem is, I'm not fucking learning from them. Like, I know I'm being hit, I'm being, like, caught out by that delayed swing. For some reason, it's just never, I'm just not learning from it. Too soon. Nope. Problem is, I have to choose between healing or making an attack. I only get enough time for one before he starts the next combo. And unfortunately, some of those combos I haven't quite figured out yet. If there's one thing I can say is I do improve quite rapidly. I also apparently have the patience of a fucking saint. I fucked that one up. This is gonna drop my damage. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I ditch the Shard of Alexander for the Guard Talisman? Like, okay, what does the Great Shield Talisman actually do? Oh, so it improves the guard boost. Like, I don't know. Because I know the guard boost is how much stamina you consume when you guard. Hmm. Every time. That delayed attack catches me every friggin' time. Yeah, I don't think you can infight that fire. It just is not fucking working. Because every time I've tried to do it, I've just eaten the explosion. Yeah, I should have waited for my stamina, but that opening's the best chance I have to try and get a stamina break going. Okay. Is there anything in my setup I should try switching around? Also, I've got these two here for the Mimic tier. I've not had a chance to summon the Mimic tier at all. Maybe I should try and go for the Mimic tier, like, right away. Maybe, I don't know. Ow. Yeah, that was, I was a bit too close to try that. I think that's our best bet to summon the Mimic tier. But I have to be further away, because then I can actually recover and get moving before the rocks come in. Shard for Erdtree blessings? Oh, this one, I think he means. So I think she means. Okay, I have an idea. When he next does the rock attack, we're gonna try and summon the Mimic tier. No, I mistimed the dodge. Fuck. I mistimed the dodge. Dang it. Can Radahn just decide which one of us he's fucking fighting? Alright, swear to God, Mimic Tier, you better fucking heal. Okay, the problem is, those light speed attacks that immediately go into another combo are like, you mess up one dodge or block and you just eat the whole combo. You can't get out of it in time. I'm gonna save my Mimic Tier for phase 2. Because if I summon it in this phase, it won't live long enough to actually be able to do what I need it to do. Which is get a little bit of extra damage in, potentially give me some sustain. But the various healing abilities I have given it that it seems adamant to never use. Oh, there we go. And there we go. I thought I could maybe get it in after the raptor dodge, but no, didn't quite work. Thing is, fighting him by myself isn't working. Summoning the two NPCs will just make him harder because it will give him too much health. But there's not a big enough opening to summon the Mimic Tier. And none of the other spirit summons survive long enough. Because I have actually tried other ones before, and legit, like, they don't live long enough. Like, Radahn just nukes them too fast. It was the delayed one. Again, it's the light speed stat dashes into a combo. Because the things at the beginning do damage, and then they immediately follow into a combo. You try and block them, you just get guard broken, and you can't dodge them because they come out too fast. So you just kind of have to eat the hits, and then try and survive whatever combo follows it. Because I tried dodging them, and legit, like, I can dodge one or two, but then I just get hit afterwards anyway. Alright, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just making mistakes now because I'm getting a bit fed up. But I don't want to leave this for another fucking week. Because I don't want to leave this unfinished, and I want to get the kill on stream. But I'm just getting to the point now where I'm getting sloppy and making mistakes. Because we've had so many ones where they were so close and looked promising, and then I got killed because of a bullshit attack. And it's just starting to get to me. Like, I don't fucking know. Yeah, like, I'm gonna keep going for now, but I don't know why I tried that. I don't know why I fucking tried that. That was a dumb decision. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to accept that I don't have an opening to summon the Mimic Tier ever, and just stop trying to fucking go for it. Like, the only opening where I could summon the Mimic Tier is that. But that opening basically doesn't exist in Phase 2. And Phase 2 is honestly the phase I need the Mimic Tier in the most. I am in unimaginable pain, and if you guys heard the herd just now, you will know why. I heard the stamina break noise as we entered Phase 2. No! It's always that fucking attack! Every goddamn time! It's always that fucking attack! Well, I guess we summoned a mini Erd tree. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Let's just get in there. Okay, that was fucking sick. No, I fucked up the job. Dodge, fuck. If I had pulled that off, I could have healed, and then we would have been back in a good spot. Imagine how cool that would have been if if that had been the one we won. I am in so much fucking pain. Oh, thank God they fucking saved the progress. No! Fuck, one hit! I tried to get a roll attack in. Are you fucking kidding me? One hit! Oh, I got greedy. No. Fuck. Yeah, I think we've got it. Okay, definitely summoning the Mimic Tear is helping. And we know the opening we can summon it in now. I can't believe... I got greedy and tried to get the roll attack in to finish the fight. If I had just fucking kept calm and didn't like try and like close out the fight, I think I could have actually had it. The laser stunned me into the follow-up hit. Yeah, this wouldn't be as bad if the lasers didn't fucking stagger you. Nope, delayed. Every time. Though now that I think about it, I think I finally figured out when he's gonna do the delayed hit. Okay. If he opens with just his right arm, the next swing is gonna be a delayed one. If he does the left arm, right arm, and then he'll do a double into another double into another double. Whereas if he does left, right, then he'll only do 2 spins. Still have no idea, like, timing on that one. Yeah, so... Watch, this one's gonna be... Yep, no delay. Gravity. Also, I'm sure you guys have probably noticed I have stopped buffing my weapon. I think it's because I can't afford to waste the FP for the buff, considering I'm not going to get much chances to replenish my flasks. Replenish my FP, like, during the fight. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't adding a huge amount of damage, and I need all the FP I can get from my wing stance, because that's basically what's carrying me through this fucking fight. That said, something I did notice about the light speed attack last run, they actually tell you which combo he's about to do. I gotta love the complete synchronization with my mimic tier there. No! Huh? While we had a battle with the absolute lunatic, what happened? Oh, yeah. That was honestly an incredible stance break. To be fair, I've done it a couple of times now where I've actually broken his stance as he's done the Light of Mikola, and we've used the thing to basically go through it. But yeah, no, the light speed slashes actually tell you what combo is about to do depending on, like, what the clones are doing when they swing in. Because if they swing in doing overheads, they're gonna do the long string of attacks. The one that, like, ends in the ground slam. If they do a sideways, he's gonna come in spinning. And if he's doing two overheads, he's just gonna come in with the slam. I mean, I still can't dodge the clones, but at least knowing what combo he's going to do thanks to them can at least mean I can prep for that combo and hopefully survive it. Okay, doesn't look like I'll be mimic tiering this one. I still have no idea what the timing is of that combo, because he only does that one in second phase. And I still have no idea what the fucking timing is. So that common just feels like a prey. Yep. Unfortunately, the follow-up from the rocks is a bit too difficult to avoid. And considering the rocks hit me, that was basically a guaranteed death. No. I couldn't get to the I wasn't expecting his thing to break there. So I ended up going to my wing stance because normally it's the wing stance hit that breaks his stamina. So he recovered from the thing before I could do the repost. That said, we've got a pretty deep... we know what our opening is to get the Mimic tier in. Yep, it's just after the rocks. Oh, wrong move. Also, I keep forgetting to unequip switch off my shield to my talisman when I summon the tier in. Because I want my Mimic tier to come in casting spells. Since they have infinite FP. So they can hit him with spells while I'm fighting him in melee range. I swear to God, that just one-shots you. Because he only actually hit me with the fucking slam at the end, and it's fucking just one-hit me. Okay, yes, I basically have to hope he doesn't do that rock attack in second phase ever, or I'm just gonna get one hit. Because I was legit at full health for that, and it just straight up one-shot me. And there's the gravity pull, which I fucked up. Now, there is a body buff I could be bringing in. That would actually be pretty helpful against this. But, the problem is being able to apply it in second phase. Yeah, I think in terms of things, we've got it. It's just putting it together now. Oh, that's perfect. Fucking getting the stamina break in the fire. Oh my god! Phrase B. I know we haven't got to praise the sun in this game, but fucking praise be the fucking sun. Ugh. Let us go together. Alright. So what's this? And before another boss. Okay. Right. So we're not 100% done with the stream yet. Because we need to see what his remembrance stuff is. And there's a few other items in here somewhere. So, I should so the corpse of Ansbach and Theolier should be in the arena somewhere. That, like, in the letter fight. Because I believe they should be here, even if you didn't summon them. But I don't fully know where in the arena they're supposed to be. But that's where you can get, like, their equipment from them. Oh, here we go. There's one. Ah, yeah. Okay, found them. Also, my alarm's going off. One moment. Okay, just gonna silence that. The honor of Tholier. This guy's a fucking bro. Tholier's hidden needle. Is that a thrusting weapon? Ah, it's a sleep fist weapon that does piercing. Okay. And we must honor Ansbach, the fucking bro amongst bros. Okay, so we got a scythe. Also, so we never actually got it, but the death dialogue those two have if they die while they're summoned. Oh, one second, let's quickly look at this. Okay, Dynasty Sickle play. Okay. I can use that if I just play around with some things. But the dialogue they have in unison. Oh, Tholia's mask gives them arcane. Very nice. Okay, that's a fucking cool ass dodge, guys. What the f? That's cool as hell. Okay, that's a really cool dodge. Also, we got a spell from him. There it is. Furious Blades of Ansbach. Oh, we have nowhere near enough arcane for that. You know, I've got several mimic tiers. Let's quickly respec just so we can use it, so we can show that off. Actually, before I do that, let's go see what we get from Mikola.
Don't pass it.
Great Sword of Radahn Lord, Great Sword of Radahn Light, Light of Mikola. Okay, luckily we can actually get all three of these. This will just require us to do a bit of running back and forth. Right, I should probably swap this back to Tauren, shouldn't I? So I can use Tauren to get around. I have no intention of fighting the gratuitous amount of hands. Also, I am aware I'm sitting on like 10 million souls right now. We got that from, like, Radahn gave us straight up 10 million souls. What the fuck? Okay. Duplicate that. We may as well look at all the stuff we got from the ending here, since we finally fucking won. Okay. Now if I go over here. We are gonna go to the gravestone of Let Me Solo Her to get the other remembrance. Speaking of Let Me Solo Her, though, he's actually uploaded a video of him Let Me Solo Them, which is him soloing Radahn, like the fight we just did. Okay, whereabouts is that grave site? It should be around. Oh, there it is. Good question. I wonder if they will as well. Considering, like, he is... The man has basically cemented himself from now to whatever as, like, just a from soft, like, legend. Right. Now let's go see if Saint Trina has anything to say now that we've, defeated Mikola. And then I'll respec so we can use that Onsbach ability and Mikola's ability. And then I'll showcase the last items we have. Oh. Saint Trina appears to have split. Saint Trina's Blossom. Is that a headpiece? Oh, that reminds me, we also have Mikola's thing. Oh yeah, here it is. Slightly boosts max FP. Okay. Okay, it looks like it adds about 9 to the FP. And let's see what this does. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane. 1 each, looks like. Also boosts the power of Miquella's light. So that's the orbital laser. Oh. Also, I'm mostly just using this time of us going back and forth to fucking relish in our victory, you know?
Is it thy wish? Now.
Okay, so we need at least 27 to use On's box thing. You know what? Let's go even higher because, we've also got some spells from, Bale to use. If you're wondering, I'm not leveling the health because we're only gonna be on this thing thing for a little bit. Okay, we're all equipped. Let's head to the Gate of Divinity to use our to show off our last few tools. So, we have Light of Miquella, Furious Blades of Ansbach, and we have Bale's Tyranny. Are we ready? Also, so we've seen Ansbach's thing. We also have the St. Trina needles, which that requires some intelligence. But I can, we can just rig our flask to do that one. Reason I had to respec into, my brain's lagging, god damn it. The reason I had to respec so hard into the arcane and that is because there's no thing for your tier, for the flask that raises arcane. Oh! Can you guys see it? They're like really tiny needles. Can you guys see that? They're what they're called hidden, like, they're like hidden needles. They are super fucking tiny. I'm not sure. Yeah, like they're really hard to see, but they're there. Yeah, that's the weapon. So this is Thelier's weapon, the Saint Trina guy, who is this one here. All right. So we have Great Sword of Radahn Lord and Sword of Radahn Light. Also, I'm gonna have to drink my physic again to be able to use these. And we have the incantations I had just equipped. Which do you guys wish to see first? Do you wish to see Lord, Light, or the incantations? We're gonna look at all of them, but I want to see what you guys want to see first before we close this out. I'm still honestly surprised we actually won that, to be honest. It was such a long fucking grind, but we got him. Alright, yeah, we'll start with the, I guess we'll start with the, weapons then. If chat isn't able to decide. So, first up, we have Lord. Oh, I fucking de-equipped the weapon. great sword of black steel wielded by Radahn in his youth, a pair of weapons decorated with the lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of the Lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Okay. Speaking of, when we had that slight flashback to Mikola, did you guys notice something in that? More so the lack of Radahn's reply, which again I think helps my theory of Radahn being fucking charmed for this fight and not and sticking with his lore of not siding with Mikola on what Mikola is fucking planning. Okay, so the unique skill for this is Promised Consort. Imbued the two great swords of light of Mikola, then deliver a slash attack accompanied by columns of light. Oh, okay, so it's... And let's quickly read the other one so we can just go straight into it. Yep, okay, same text. Light speed slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack, charged to increase the power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. So, like the other Radahn weapon, there's two of them. Ah, okay, it's Radahn's like weird combo that I struggled to dodge. Okay, pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Okay, we're gonna quickly replenish our FP, and then we're gonna go into the incantations. So, first off, Ansbach's Furious Blades. Okay, that's pretty cool. You make like a dagger out of blood, and then like flames follow its arc. Yep, I indeed became Radahn. I like that you legit make a dagger out of blood and like start swinging it. Alright. Next up is Bale's Tyranny. So, basically a clear the screen type attack. If you're wondering, that attack is why I spec'd into so much arcane on this respec in order for us to do this. Because it is fucking ridiculous. Like, Bale, I think Bale's Tyranny has a 52 arcane requirement. There is another Bale ability, but I can't get that into New Game Plus, and honestly I'm heavily debating New Game Plusing, because I don't know if I want to fight this guy again. And finally, we have Light of Mikola. Okay, so it's the orbital laser attack that he does. Okay, I know I've got like no health, so I'll probably get fucking massacred by whatever enemy we run into first. But I want to see what this can fucking do. Now, I'm not going to try the weapons because they're obviously not leveled up. And I am basically one hit from death by anything in the DLC. Our best test dummy will be in the Shadow Keep here. I drink that so that now I won't lose my thing. It'd help if I actually fucking hit them with that. Okay, that damage is pretty respectable. Fucking 3k and then the follow-up stuff. That's actually pretty fucking respectable damage. Yeah, that's basically 5k damage we do altogether there. Because there's 3,700 from the laser. Also, I just got their weapon like twice in a row. What the? And then there's like an additional like upwards of 2,000 from the other lasers following afterwards. Jeez, what the heck? Okay, so those are the things we got for beating the game altogether. And, you know what? Yeah, this stuff was pretty cool. That said, probably to the... anyway, guys, I think, as you can probably guess, I am going to be stopping here. Because, holy fuck, that was something. With that, I'll see you guys Tuesday for Monster Hunter. And I can finally say we beat Radahn on stream, and we can finally close this chapter to Elden Ring. That was a long fucking grind. And you know what? I'm pleased with myself on that last run. That was definitely something to experience. But I will say that fight makes me not want to do another like New Game Plus because I am afraid. I don't want to fight him again. I'm fucking terrified to fight him again on New Game. But for the most... But, though to be fair, I have gotten most of his stuff down, as we saw. It's just... His second phase is fucking scary. It's so scary. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off, guys. See you all later. Bye-bye.